Hello and welcome, little chatfish, to another stream. Now, I'm gonna pretext this stream with a bit of a sad announcement, I know. Not the bestest of ideas or the bestest of times, but I found out that our family is gonna be losing our home. Because, basically we got screwed over by a mortgage company. So, I'm only just letting Chatfish know this, because if it sounds like I'm sad or glum, there's a reason for it, because it does suck. And, yeah, so that's the unfortunate thing. So our family's losing our home, you know, it sucks. And there's not much else to say other than that. So, it is what it is. But if you think I'm sounding moody or I sound like I'm mad at any video, I'm not mad. I'm just a little sad. What?
Is the stream going down?
Yeah, it already is.
Okay.
I wouldn't be talking to them if it wasn't.
Okay, never mind then.
But yeah, so that's that. Is what it is. Nothing we could do about it. So, let us get back to Disco Elysium. It is now late at night. I miss my wife. What the fuck? I miss.
Also, thank you, Harlow, for the membership donation.
Can Chatfish help? To put it like this, unless we could like raise retarded amount of money, no, don't worry about it. It would take a borderline miracle. It's not really to tell you guys about it. It was about the fact that it's happening. So I'm not talking about numbers. It's just so that you're aware that, you know, there's a reason for why things are the way they are. You just said what it is.
There's probably some money in the kitchen. If I had to go wild guess.
I don't think so. Remember, we already looted the kitchen. Unless areas regenerate with new loot.
Well, they probably wouldn't do that. I don't remember us being in the kitchen. Maybe because it was like first stream.
Also, Sven Halgren, it's good to see you. You won something. You won a copy of Disco Elysium. Yeah, I forgot about that. Add me on Steam. Let's get you squared away because you took so long to get back to me. It's not even funny. Borderline was going to give it to somebody else. Here's my friend key. Shoot me a message, Sven. I'm waiting for you for a while. That way it can always be said that at least Kibbs pays his debts, so to speak.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
It's more than been 2 hours. No.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum.
Finish that thought. Maybe I should lick it. My god, our character is an alcoholic. A struggling alcoholic. It's all about money, you know.
It's all about money.
I guess we could talk to the old lady and see if she has something new to say.
Robin's waifu.
What? Oh, if you already own the key, that, then let's get you a different prize. Sven, how about a custom chatfish? There you go. That's something you don't have. We have other prizes. Okay. On Steam, yeah, you should add me. You should have added. You should all add me, because if we play games together or events and stuff, it's convenient if you're already friends with Kibbs. So the code right here. It also is in the upper hand corner, up there. You look up there, chat, in the upper right hand corner of the stream. You know, look up there, and it rotates the links. But Kibbs, whoa. No. Okay, I'll take care of the clarifications. I'm not losing my home. Our family's losing the home I grew up in. The home I wanted to have one day. That's the home we're losing. That's why I'm sad. I'm also sad for my, dad and my stepmom, because, they loved living there too.
Hello again, sweetie.
You seem to be in a chair. How do you like to roll with me? Let's try that.
Whatever do you mean?
Her eyes light up. I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my.
She
I
sounds.
think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I forgot I had you. I know, but there are always also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural. You're probably right, Kim. There's a chatfish. Attaboy, that's one of them. Now, Sven, do you want to redeem your chatfish? Yes. What's your Discord name?
Got a Discord name, boy.
Yes, to answer Master Husband's question, we should be okay. If they need any help, I told them that I would do whatever I could to, do what I can.
Help them out.
But yeah. Let's see. I like how it lit up all those options at the same time. Yes, that's the spirit, Sven. It's about time you join the Discord and become my loyal little fish slave. He's like, okay.
You kind of changed of slavery, to be honest.
If anything, Chan, I'm going to abuse and manipulate you with this sympathy I have now that's built up in you because you feel bad for me. Now that you all feel bad for me, join the Discord server. That will make me feel better. Thank you. Okay. And behave and obey the rules. There we go. Welcome to Stream Evo.
I feel like Evo's really a really short name. Call him Evo Jivo or something like that.
No, Evo's fine. Could be a big baby. Kim, of course, I forgot I had you.
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on, and, sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
That's fair.
And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
He looks down. You're probably right. Why? 3 heads are probably better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
I've got to get going now. Old lady, no!
Can I help you?
Damn it. Alright. What haven't we tried to do before ending the day? I really want to maximize the potentials here. It may be raining. Imagine grabbing a wet, rotting, slippery corpse.
You have the thing to try and do it with the item.
He still is, looking right through you. With
Cunified
his white eyes,
non-vomiter.
the body below. Ha ha ha.
Nope.
And every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time. Little black bubbles pop on the corpse's lips. Decay liquid, like tar. It's like he's gurgling.
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today.
Kuno, get the body down.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Are you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
My God.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
Alright, fair is fair. Give Kuno the vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. Don't give it to Kuno. I'm keeping it, and I'm doing it all myself. I'm not ready to make this decision. Alright, Chatfish. These are the biggest Chatfish thinkies of your entire life. The real question is, give to Kuno? No, Kuno can't have any Oreos. Oh no! Help me!
You can't have any Oreos. Okay. Then Kibbs wants Kuno based off what he.
Alright, there we go. Akili, you mean Graham, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means Graham.
Kuno means Graham. Look at him fucking do his little thing with his arms where he's like, ugh. Do it.
Big Kuno? Big Kuno?
He looks so dumb. His character model honestly looks worse than his profile. Like, honestly, the character models are terrible when you actually look closely at them. Compared to the artwork, the artwork's so much better.
More gold, Your Majesty.
Shumba donates $2 and starts it to turn it into a dono war and says, drugs are bad, Kuno. Sock funding cookies. Thank you for your generous donation, Shumba. Well, Chatfish, it appears that Kuno isn't getting what Kuno wants. Kuno did not like that rapier. Kuno did not like that at all.
Kuno's gonna get bitch mad, Kuno.
Kuno wants you to know that you're gonna be burning in hell, while Kuno is gonna be doing all the drugs in his dreams, because he's not gonna do them, because the Dono War is about him not doing the drugs, which means that he's going to be very drug-free. Put Kuno in front of a firing squad. Well,
It's mean.
Kuno will be
So Kuno.
Kuno will not appreciate being shot to death by several large caliber bullets in his tiny little small frame of a body.
You beat Kuno like Kuno's dad beats Kuno. Kuno respects you.
Oh my fucking god. Put Kuno in front of a firing squad. Chatfish, what? Give Kuno, give it to him. Well, chat, currently the Dono War says to not. You have 60 seconds to... What?
More gold, Your Majesty.
Harlot fights this... Oh no, chat. This war is only getting worse. He donates £2 and says, give Kuno his kilo on a sandwich. Thank you for your generous donation. Very much appreciated. On your knuckles sandwich. I'll put it on your knuckles. He's like, give me one. And screams.
Giving Kuno the Kuno drugs is currently 60 cents ahead of not giving him the Kuno drug.
Well, chat, will we allow a child to get these drugs to follow in his father's footsteps and become another walking, talking corpse? Or does Chatfish do the right thing? Will Chatfish stop this horrific crime? Will the righteous fish, the holy Templar fish of the bucket, stand for such a hedonistic thing that is happening? Well,
That Harley Fish name made me smile.
Yeah, it is pretty good. The Bride of Harlestein. All right, Chatfish, you have 60 seconds to contest. Oh no.
More gold, Your
L'Oreal
Majesty.
doubles down in fortifying the vote for giving drugs to a child. He donates 20 Norwegian kroners and says, "Gib Kuno!" Exclamation point. which implies that he intends to have this Kuno have these drugs. Chatfish, you're all terrible bucket fishes. Only Choomba is stepping up. Where's the other loyal chatfish that are loyal to good? Where are they when we needed them? Not to be seen anywhere while this horrific crime is unfurling before our eyes. I doubt Choomba can stand against the onslaught of Florial and Harlot. I'm not entirely sure. Their combined autism might be too much for poor Choomba. Will not a single chatfish rise up a single measly fin in support of Choomba? Will we allow Choomba to stand alone against the iniquity of the infernal harlot?
The Infernal.
Yep.
That's a name.
It's a title. The infernal harlot. Or will chatfish ride gallantly?
Gold, Your Majesty.
Their fish, they just roll off of a horse, honestly. Nosferatini, who is totally not a different account, make sure it's a kilo. I want Kuno to OD. Thank you for the donation. Oh my god, the fortification of killing Kuno is basically happening here, chat. They want him to have all the drugs. Not just a portion, but the entirety of it. Chatfish, you cannot allow this to happen. Kuno is standing there. You know, he needs a father figure. And we are totally not in a position to be that figure, but we could attempt to be, you know. Surely what we could do would be far better than what his father could ever do for him. But you, Chatfish, weak though you may be, fat, and round,
Gold, Your
spherical.
Majesty.
Holy shit. Choomba's putting down the law against the Give Drugs to Kids fund. Choomba donates $50 and says, Kuno needs to clean himself up. No drugs. Cookie. Advanced Wars. Thank you for the generous donation. That can go towards the Advanced Wars thumbnail. If his Chatfish isn't in there, it can go towards the next Advanced Wars game. We could fund them all. Why not?
Doesn't the Advanced Wars remake come with both the first one and the second one?
It does. I just went and picked it up. That's when I found out more about the foreclosure thing. So, fun news.
All right. So, that's right. Good. Give is at 7.1 and no is at $52. And Cookie is now very much ahead of Sandwich.
Well, that's quaint. The sleeve, if you flip it upside down, is the cover art for the second game. It's cute.
Need.
It's a cute touch. It's cute thinking. Fairman probably will want to be a part of the Advanced Wars stream. Probably.
Why? Because he looks like Sturm?
Not because he looks like Sturm, and I'm surprised you know that character's name, honestly. That shocks me.
I know what Advanced Wars is, Gibbs.
Okay, like, I'm genuinely in a point of shock because I did not expect Squilly to know who Sturm was. Now, who's Hawk?
Hawk is cool. He's like Sturm's
I'm
second command, I think.
pog-facing right now, Chad.
He's like the only presentable looking member of like Black Hole, I think they're called.
Oh, he knows the faction name too. The Black Hole Nation, or whatever the fuck they're called.
Yeah, they're from space.
It's a bit retarded, but yeah, it's a bit retarded.
Kind of the point, to be honest. Retarded.
It's kind of weird the setting because it's like it is like interstellar, but it does not look like it, does it? It looks like
it really
1990s
doesn't. Like, outside
like,
of the
warfare.
outside of the basic infantry of Storm's army, there's not a single like sci-fi looking unit.
When you get to Advanced Wars 2, they get completely sci-fi overhauled sprites. Because I remember in the game they look just like Orange Star Nation. Why the fuck do I remember that?
Orange Star, Blue Moon. What was the yellow ones called again?
Blue Moon, the Green Nation, which are basically just Nazi Germany. And then there's the Yellow Nation, and the Yellow Nation is just Japanese, imperialist Japanese Japan.
Oh, there you go.
Because Blue Moon is for sure is basically Soviet Russia, and Orange Star Nation is just America. And Black Hole Nation is literally just, we're fucking from space. And it's a kid's game, and it's the funniest shit I've ever seen.
We're gonna kill everyone.
I
Drop
did
a
not,
fucking
James. You can feel
meteorite.
free to send to me. What I just skib say. Daryl's in confusion. What are you talking about, Daryl? Well, Chatfish, it appears that you have 60 seconds to contest, but I think nobody's going to. I forgot to mention that. But yes, as it stands, we're going to keep drugs away from Kuno. And it appears that the filthy, evil Chatfish that want to give Kuno drugs for some ungodly reason, you know, have lost, have given up. They realized the error of their way. We reasoned with them. We used the power of, compassion and empathy to establish a dialogue between our two different bucketfish people. And then we were able to come to an agreement that, maybe we should get along. Maybe giving drugs to children is not a very good idea. No, Harlot, don't go with that narrative. We're going with my narrative. That we reached you, we got through to you, and you've come around to my way of thinking because of my charismatic skills. It's not that you ran out of munitions for your guns. It's that I was a persuasive diplomat, yes, and I convinced Florial and Harlot both to shake fins and realize that giving drugs to children is bad. It was this careful maneuvering on my part, me, Kib, that made this all go so well. You're welcome, Chumba. You owe me. And, that's why we're not giving drugs to kids. They take, okie dokie.
But what if we want to drugs?
Oh my fucking god, that's fucking awful.
But
incredibly cool. Alright, I'm gonna show this on stream. Chatfish is cool. Somebody sent me this. And by somebody, I mean James Mortimer. Well, I can soon drop some cash, but we'll have nothing for the rest of the month. That's okay, Harlot. I'll hold on to your cash for you. Thanks. Wait a minute. Well, it is what it is. Waddles away.
usually my pocket just mean anything else.
I just need to set up Yubnubs real quick, or Discord, without doxing people. Okay, fortunately, James didn't put anything in our DMs. That is sensitive. It should have been me, not him. I don't know about that, so take a look at this, alright? I'm going to pull up some new animations for Forever Winter just dropped for executions that are in development. The first one is basically the Hulk when it kills people. And just fucking...
That's actually pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. Head pops off. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Poor old man is used for all the fucking horrific shit.
Well, he's a standard character.
He is. And they got this one. This one's
got
cursed.
mommy. Yeah. I'm sure some of the chapters like that. Not that part though.
I just want you to just take that in. Like, that's so fucked up. Alright, yeah. Gulps his little head down. Alright, chat. There you have it. Jeff's like, what the fuck? Corpse mommy is making new corpses. Kuno won't forgive you. All is fair. Give Kuno the vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. Don't give it to Kuno.
All right. Kuno knew you tried that sneaky pig shit on him. Tell him, Kuno. Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
Oh my god. This is staying with me. Don't give Kuno the vial. Nope, Chatfish decided.
Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
There is genuine disappointment below the act, sire. In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there. Damn! Master Huntsman, do I send all said Kibbs? Have you seen the new Halo Studio announcement? I'm not gonna lie, I actually feel hopeful for the franchise in the future, but I also don't want to get burned again. What's your opinion on it? Oh, let's go fucking look. Where is this?
343 got rebranded to Halo Industries.
That's a dumb name.
Just name it after the game. That's all we do. Even though technically speaking, they were already named after the game with 343 Guilty Spark.
There's nothing new. Nothing I can see anyways. Let's see. This is for cars.
Sweet.
Halo Industries is for material fabrication. Halo Studios.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, okay, so here's the start of the visual presentation.
Oh my god, I don't care. Halo Studios. You can't just drop that and not send me any references, you little tards.
Did he DM you anything, kid? You just didn't look?
Not a thing. Nothing here is hopeful for me. I mean, rebranding is like whatever. I could care less. The future of Halo is being built with Unreal Engine 5, so it's gonna suck. All right. Unreal Engine sucks ass. I don't really see anything here that gives me hope. Rather, just a myriad of disappointment. This does not instill confidence in me, chat. These aren't gamers, chat.
I'm gamer.
I literally see my mom here, pretty much. Like, my mom is not a gamer.
Does she play Candy Crush on her phone, Kibbs?
I
According to the
sincerely
statistics,
have
that's a
no-
gamer.
As well as apparently announcing they are working on new Halo games. Some more trash. Like, what about this instills any sort of confidence? It just means it's gotten this bad. I'm gonna destroy you, Great Dawn.
You got a DM.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm gonna destroy. This is what I get for having my notifications on for one day.
If you do that.
It's us job we brand so they can get separation from the old name. Because the old name is so irreparably damaged. That's it.
Keep you more Discord pings.
Gonna set myself to fucking do not disturb. I knew it. You can keep messaging me though. I still read your messages. He's like, okay. Ray Dawn, are you lonely? He's like, yes. I miss
my wife.
I'm waiting, Master Huntsman. I'm waiting. Like, what here gives you confidence or hope? All I know is apparently they just picked somebody in the studio that was already in 343 and just uplifted them and then changed the name of the studio. This doesn't magically make the problems go away. It doesn't bring in outside thinking. From everything I know of, it's just the same shit with a different logo. I don't see anything here that instills faith or confidence. A new dawn 21 hours ago. This gives you faith? That gives you faith? I don't have any faith.
Meaningful characters. What made Halo successful?
Where's the people that made Halo? Who are you?
Genny, what is the legacy?
Where's the
of Halo,
original
and
team?
what's the
Who are
soul that we
you?
wanna bring forward, and what's the craft of making Halo games, and how do we set our studio at best to go deliver on that?
We knew we had to make a change in order to take us.
Where's the devs for Halo? Oh my god, that
Halo
looks like
moving
one
on the
almost.
legend, my first thought was
That guy looked
it's
like
gonna be
one.
really hard
He looks
to
like a gamer, old man.
I think fans are going to be excited.
Hold on. This right here could be a potential game dev team. I see a lot of young, energetic men.
Are going to be
She's like,
excited about the future of Halo because of
But
the
the-
possibilities that are afforded us by using Unreal.
Before, we really had to split our focus in thinking about building an engine, supporting it, being really kind of a tech company and a
Lazy
studio at the
ass.
same time.
Had to
Since we
fucking
made
build
the
an
change
engine,
to
man.
shift to
We're gonna use one of the worst ones on the market,
can bring
man.
Halo forward in ways that people have never seen before, while still being true to what Halo
You look
is.
like my mom or my aunt.
founding
Like I
project
don't,
was an effort
it doesn't
to
strike me
ourselves
like a
how far we
gamer.
can push things
These guys
using
look a little bit
Unreal
more
5.
like
New
that.
studio art
Though.
director Chris came to me and said, "Hey, I have this crazy idea."
He said, hey, there's this thing called Project Foundry that I want to do. Let's make it happen.
Foundry specifically is...
Okay, this is a lot of jargon that doesn't mean anything. And these are what, like
The
test
original Halo
samples?
franchise was a graphics showcase. It was best in class. That's what Halo was when it first was released, and that's what Halo needs to be again.
No. It's not just about graphics. Oh no. Oh no. No, it's not about graphics. Graphics.
He reaches into the bucket, grabs Master Huntsman. Is this what you wanted me to see?
It's not about graphics. What made Halo Halo was the fact that it was the music. It was Martin O'Donnell's music. The same Martin O'Donnell you guys burned away. You know, the same guy you threw under the bus. Like, it was Martin O'Donnell. It was the original creators. It was the writing. It was the lore. It was the mythos. It was the creepiness. It was the eeriness. Halo is, for all intents and purposes, a mediocre shooter in terms of gameplay. And that was its weakest failing. That was its biggest failing, is that it was a console shooter. That's what made Halo suck. That's what held Halo 1 back. But as they improved the gameplay, and only marginally I want to point out, that made it better. And it was one of the first few shooters on the console platform that started to actually start shaping up into an actual game. Like, what made Halo Halo wasn't the fact that it was pretty. There were tons of visually impressive games at the time that also people just overlooked because visuals don't matter. Like, what good did visuals do for Killzone 2 and 3? Nothing. Nobody remembers those games. What good did the visuals do for the Resistance franchise? Nothing. They don't know. Visuals are temporary. Visuals and art are important. Don't make a mistake. But Halo wasn't the sharpest looking video game in the shed. I mean, hell, Halo 2 is ugly as sin, visually. In fact, it was a downgrade from 1, visually. Oh my god, the faces. The Play-Doh faces. The absolute horror that was. But the thing is that even ignoring all those things, these games were kind of, how do I put it? Like, they were more than just visuals. And the focus on visuals being the reason, like, it already shows a complete disconnect from what makes Halo Halo. Halo multiplayer is its own thing. And they focused on the multiplayer, and they've been focusing on the multiplayer, and they've let the single player to die. The single player has been abandoned. Part of the reasons why Halo fails is because it doesn't have a single player campaign. It doesn't. Halo Infinite didn't. It sucked. Halo 5 didn't. It sucked.
Well,
Halo 4
had a banned campaign. That was the problem.
There's my little Commissar Czar. Good to see you, little Chatfish. He says
Rather than
visuals are
just being
temporary,
a-
diapers last forever.
Rather than just being a mediocre campaign that was Halo 5, it was actually just insulting more than anything else.
It was insulting because they were also trying to erase the past. Being like, look, this is the new guy, Locke. He's so much more interesting, and he's black. Unlike Chief, who's a bigot. it's like, okay.
Chief punches black guy.
He's a racist. He's right.
Mr. Racist Chief. I bet he teabags.
Halo has lost its way, and it lost its way, I'd argue, in Halo Reach, but I'd be willing to compromise. The only way to go forward with Halo as a franchise was not to undo Halo 1 and remake Halo 1, or the entire franchise. Here's how you fix Halo. You go back to Halo Reach or Halo 3, and you continue the story from those games, and you just pretend none of the other shit happened. You're welcome. I fixed your games. I fixed your fundamental problem. Now just get down the execution.
More gold, Your Majesty.
Did you buy the game yet, asked Terratine? Not yet, Terratine. I keep forgetting.
Wow, Chibs.
That's true.
I'm gonna add that to you.
To be fair, though, I have a pretty good excuse as to why everything that I wanted to do is up in the fucking stratosphere right now. But you need to remind me today, Squealy. But yeah, either way, this does not give me any confidence. If anything, this makes me more or less like, I don't see anything that's changed here. Like, okay, visuals. I don't care about graphics. Graphics mean nothing. This doesn't show any signs of change. It's just member berries. It's just member berries. Like, it's just, this means nothing. This means nothing. And these 36,000 people are stupid. As usual. Getting unironically fucking gaslit into thinking that something is magically changed.
More gold, Your Majesty.
Nothing has changed. Nothing is improved. The reality is that it's not about being doomer or black-pilled. What about that shows that they've learned anything? What about that has learned anything? They haven't learned anything. And until I see evidence to the contrary, my opinion will remain the same. My opinion will change the minute I see evidence to support the opposition or that the evidence suggests that the game is good. But the reality is that game looks like, not that game. That move looks purely PR. They have said this before. They said this with Halo Infinite. This is the same shit they peddled to you a couple years ago. Right now, more than anything else, actions are the only thing that matters. If the game's great, then it will be because of the actions, and I will have been right and vindicated in that part. If it is wrong, I'll be right again, because guess what? They didn't show anything. And it doesn't fill me with confidence when the first fucking thing I see is a bunch of fucking people that look like they don't even know what Halo is. On the cover. Like, I just don't believe it. Like, where's the original creators? I want to see them back. Get them. Get the people that actually were here. Not some fuckers that inherited it. Not some fucking DEI hires. You show me real talent. Show me credentials. Not show me, oh, this person's a woman or this person's a black person. Show me, okay, who are they? Why do I care? The only thing they throw at us is their faces. Because they want you to look at their faces and their races. They don't care about who they are as people. They don't care about their merits or what they've achieved or what they've earned. They have to earn that right. And until I see that happen, I don't care. I don't give a shit.
More gold, Your Majesty.
Terratine donates 20 Norwegian kroners and says, by the way, when are you playing the mortuary assistant? The what now? Mortuary assistant.
I've never heard of that. Let me just...
What are you talking about, boy? He's like, ooh. Got called boy. You got scared. Gibbs, weren't you going to play scary games in October? We're in a week now. Yeah, we are. We're supposed to
Mortuary
play them
Assistant is it's a spooky game, that's it.
Well, there's no point playing spooky games right now. It's not even like spooky time yet. Spooky time isn't for like another week or two. It's the last half of the month. Play it for the entire month? What do you think I am? Coburn's or fucking Walmart where we just start plastering Halloween stuff everywhere and it's not Halloween yet? If you want, we can do that for Christmas. I'll start playing Christmas music all the time.
As soon as November turns, it's just Christmas movie, Christmas game every stream.
Welcome to Squickmas. Like, oh. I'm sure my sis played that Keck. It says Bendio. Grabs Bendio. Puts him on my lap.
You know what that means, Bendio? No, not really. It means your pocket fish.
Little tailfin disappears in the pocket. You told me to DM it 29 to Y. 29th of July. Dude, I don't remember anything back then. You're gonna have to refresh me a little bit more than that. The game you said you would play. Mortuary Assistant? I don't feel like... Did you pay for that? You have to remind me.
No, that was not paid for.
No, no. Let him answer. Because if I did say it, I will do it. I just need to look up what the fuck it's called.
Actually, let me think about it.
You're the worst person at reminding me about stuff. Well, that's kind of creepy looking.
Well, it's a horror game, kid.
I looked at it. It's kind of spooky looking. Yes, we will be streaming Silent Hill 2 tomorrow, Blake. I didn't buy it early because I saw that it was $80 or $90 or whatever, and I'm just like, after getting burned by Space Marine early access bullshit, I already feel bad that it's charging me. But yeah, my whinging and binging aside. Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
It was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out. It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker. Full drag distracted him. Kuno, your dad is half dead. Alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. I killed your dad. Oh my god. It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker. Full drag and distracted him. Oh my god. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some... I feel like the truth does not help him. Let's just make him happy.
The lieutenant flashes you a sharp look, but doesn't say anything. Only his tightly closed lips betray the effort keeping silent takes him.
Fuck out of here. Kuno made that shit up to demean you.
His eyes move between you and the lieutenant.
Look, pigs. Kuno gets it.
Damn it.
You don't want to talk about it. Close quarters combat shit. Kuno doesn't want to talk about it either. Combat trauma shit.
Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. Fine, the truth is what it is. He was sleeping under some clothes. Oh my god, it was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out. Okay, you know what? Maybe honesty.
You got lucky, pig. Kuno's dad was out getting more drink. Kuno knew you'd have a window there. Now that Kuno thinks about it, it was a mistake. Should have sent you in when he was there, pushing roids in his ass. Thieving, double-crossing liar pig. Kuno got sentimental. That shit won't happen again.
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment. There were tons of unpaid utility bills in there. I feel like pointing at that's not going to help him. I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this. Okay, let's start with the top. I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
I don't think those plans can help you. There were tons of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them. That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else. Find a job. Pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore. Oh my god. He's like 12. He's like... Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
God damn. That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Oh my god. Kuno's a sad little lad. I did not get I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Kuno, I keep throwing up. No, I have some more questions with kind. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, Kuno, you have a good night. Another little bitch. I'm gonna strangle.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just wanted to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't. Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Damn it. I tried my best to antagonize them.
And you failed.
Kuno did not get access to the drugs. Alright, go ahead and send me it, Plaque. See, Plaque. Oh my god.
What?
Yeah, no. Halo is not indeed back. Oh my god, it's worse than we thought. It's worse than we thought. It's worse than we thought, bros. It's worse than we thought.
Oh.
It's worse than we thought. It's worse than we thought. Oh my. This is who's in charge of Halo.
Wasn't just some Randy's face. It's the head Randy.
It's the head Randy. Halo is dead. Halo is not back. It's not back. I'm just crushing the hopes of Monster Huntsman to help save him.
Monster
Huntsman. From his delusions, yeah. Yeah, no, that's not coming back, dudes. That's a dead game. That's a dead game. Alright, back to this game. This game's actually pretty good, though. It's over, Kib 2024. Yeah, it's so Kib Ogre now. Alright, champion. It's Halo over. That's terrible. It's 2131. I'm trying to think of what else we could possibly do that I haven't done.
Karaoke.
Oh yeah, that's true. Time to sing. Damn it, I can't. We did level up again. Encyclopedia is continuing to be proving incredibly useful.
I don't think it tells you if you fail an encyclopedia check, does it?
Drama is useful. We'll invest in the drama a bit. Encyclopedia is incredibly useful. Literally, those pop-ups are... Every time we get a check, it says... I think the most successes we've ever had, checks-wise, is Encyclopedia, which almost appears in every conversation. At least for the first day. We got Encyclopedia pop-ups so many times. Alright, let's just check around, see if anyone has anything else to say. Oh, the old people went away. Now, I don't really know how to get them a new ball.
You can't go out and go grab the ball?
No, sadly.
Probably have to go find one then.
Or buy one.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Point to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution? What do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the Revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Okay, what can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Damn you, Kim!
I literally want to be here.
I don't think she has anything further to say to us.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Nothing. I don't think there's anyone else I can really talk to. And even more beauty on the wall. What if I just take Kim's government oil?
Without, I don't think he'd be very happy about that. I'll be honest.
Kim is a pretty good NPC. Companion.
But he's but an NPC. Nothing more. We can hurt his feelings all we like.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to connect me with the civilian Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't guard give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
We're patient.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions about you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Damn. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Okay, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
It is.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
She's being a woman. Chad was like, a woman.
Female.
Was it you who had called the police? Let's try that again.
You mean, why did...
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Godly failure. You need to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
It was me.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry. You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Authority and empathy are fighting each other, Kibbs.
They are. I like how my skills are actually fighting each other. It's like, don't do it. Javages. Like, they scream. Shermat rolls down a ledge. He's like, what? No. Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin?
That's definitely going to get her upset.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Let me get this straight.
Your Majesty.
You ignored the law to save your own skin.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
It's a little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used them to summon the police earlier. Damn, I really want to, like, it is her fault. Like, your weakness is why this happens. It's weak-willed people that cause for weak things, and we need to live in a giga society. Ah!
You can almost hear the girl getting smaller on the other end of the line until she almost drowns in static.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
You already read.
Yeah, I know. Do you know who made that call?
No. I honestly don't know.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Okay.
She's calmer now, probably because she shifted focus elsewhere. Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Have you seen my badge? Fuck it.
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that.
Yes, you absolutely should. It's awful that you lost it.
God damn it.
It feels like you haven't worn yours in a long, long time.
Have you seen my gun? No, we know that she doesn't have anything to do with it. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
We did make her cry earlier. Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
This sounds like me, alright. This doesn't sound like me. I love birds.
Yes, well,
Suggest Sylvie doesn't have to comment. So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on. Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
So, sorry about the song.
To hell with that song.
Damn.
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about being the most boring person alive and how everyone leaves you because you're just so boring.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to...
Our guy is a real fucking
threatening
case.
to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Now she's getting upset
When
again.
there's a hurricane loose, it's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? Oh, I don't even know what to say. We'll try to be nice.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
Gart, you owe me!
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
What else did I sing besides Oh? I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. Some disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Please connect me to Sylvia again. I'm done with the radio for now. Please connect me to the 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What? What's there to think? I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
Good thinking, Rhetoric.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
I wanted to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth? Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? No. I have a bad idea. Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? Let's wrap this up. Conclude.
Understood, sir. Over.
Transmission complete. Standing by. Over. End call.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Alright, chat bitches. We gotta be patient. We can maybe check him later in the day and he might be available. No. Kim.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Yes, my hostel room calls.
We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Chat bitches.
Go talk to Guard Kibbs. The man with no chin.
Can I help you?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer.
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
I just break things. It's the way I am. It's a mystery.
It's a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
More gold, Your Majesty.
Master Huntsman donates $20. I'm really sorry for that, Kibbs. It's just that my mind isn't really in a great state these days since a family member of mine died recently. So when the Halo news popped, I didn't focus on the negative implications of it. You know, I'm sorry to hear, Master Huntsman. Yeah, it can happen. Shoot me a DM on Discord if you get a chance, and I can maybe give you something that might give you something else to look forward to, I guess. But either way, thanks for the donation. But I think it's important that we all never... What's the word? Be blind to that. Because when I lost, what was it? Something dear to me. I remember when I was like just playing games that just sucked ass, man. It didn't make it better. It's made it kind of sad. Sorry
you
to
want
hear,
to tell
buddy.
a story about the about Total War Rome 2?
Yeah. With Total Rome 2, I got... that was like the day, or... It was coming out, and I was looking really much forward to Rome 2. And a little bit before Rome 2 came out, I got dumped by somebody I was with at the time. And it fucking hit me pretty hard. Like, very hard. It was like, oof, it was like hitting a wall, right? And I remember being absolutely like, oh my god. That's, like, awful. Like, it's after high school, you know, getting out of high school. Everybody's going away, and then this happens, and then it's like, okay, well, you know, maybe there's some good news, you know, because there's other things to look forward to. And then, you know, Rome 2 came out, and that sucked. But it's better to focus on things that are fun and things that are worth looking forward to, because there are plenty of things out there. Just sadly, I think Halo is not worth your time and energy. Your time and energy is better spent in other locations and other games. Things that will bring you actual joy and happiness.
Now, you also have a donation from Sturmrat, by the way.
Little ratfish? He's a wetfish.
Little ratfish.
With a wetfish. Hold on. Sturmrat donates $5. That's interesting looking land ship she drives. Tally lives. Kib's choice. Hashtag what? What do you mean what? And thank you for the donation. We can put that Kib's choice towards Advanced Wars, I suppose.
Advanced Wars is completed, by the way.
Yeah, the next one.
Okay.
Why not?
Yeah, both of them, so yeah.
Technically, I also have Dual Strike as well.
Ghost Strike is the best.
Ghost Strike is what?
The best one.
That one is actually the best one in my opinion. Mostly because it was just like it was like the plateau. It was like the perfect state for the Advance Wars series. And then Days of Ruin came out and ruined everything. Took away the hope.
Well, it was kind of mid.
It was kind of mid. It was just very, very forgettable. Brian has been a member for 21 months as Kibble. How crazy are you going to get with your build? What are you talking about? What build? The little Brian guy. He's like,
You gotta build your psyche, kids. Make it big and strong.
I'm mostly focusing on big thinkies, honestly. Great Dong, don't you say that, you liar. He's like, can say whatever I want. I put a little quirk in him. He's like, oh.
Like a cork of doom.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else about me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
No, it's okay, little Dev. She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing. She said you're nice, but also her employer. I mean, come on, the power vertical here. Shakes your head. No, we didn't really talk about you. No, we're going to be honest. We're going to help Gart out. Because maybe helping Gart out will make things easier for me. So she said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...
God, I saw another thing at the whirling. No, goodbye. We're going to help Guard out. We're going to be a bro. We're going to try to right the wrongs of the past.
Well, yeah, you have been tormenting them for the past week now.
Yep. Now, Chad, if we do a second run in this game, I want to turn communism into superpower and become the worst human being ever.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right, let's go.
The air outside is brisk.
Little Commissar Fish.
The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes? How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this?
Kim, you're so goddamn cool.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
We know that Kim is a cool guy. I think I want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, you were so hungover that you couldn't keep it down when we approached the hanged man, so we didn't even inspect the body. And there's still much to do at the crime scene too. We didn't search it thoroughly enough.
He would have put all of this more harshly, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably because he's afraid that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Go on, Kim. I'll be in much better shape tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Raffles, much less interview him, so that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We interviewed Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep, and learned a lot. None of it very good news for us or Martinez, but above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste time, you know? My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up. I'm training for long distance run. I want to raise money for charity. Yeah, that's just how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
That's slightly tapping his finger on a cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. So, what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Raffle Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of the Raffle.
I thought, wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
But how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see, and if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty? Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I don't know if I really want to know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Damn. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on. He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
We're having a squealy.
Oh. I thought something happened to you, because you went quiet real quick. I was like, what?
I thought I heard knocking or something. So I
Oh, that?
Yeah.
That's someone fucking around in the house.
God damn it, squealy. I was like, somebody at the door? I'm like, no. And it's
No,
the
just
coalition
banging
government that
back.
makes all these rules.
And the moral intern, more broadly, but yes.
The moral intern?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
I love all these checks. It's like painting a picture and then unveiling the entire picture to you, Chatfish. Say something, you know, usual and kind. Like self-explanatory. Something ominous. Because if we didn't have that, we would never get that. That's actually pretty cool. Who was Dolores D?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did. When I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Things are bad out there. Point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We're the stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization protecting the bourgeoisie rights. I do want to do like a super communist run. That'd be so fucking funny. Mother silently.
Be really
immigrants, liberal kips, fucking men are turning into women.
Well phrased. I understand answering to foreign powers doesn't sit well with immigrant bashing, but without the EMI, we would be common vigilantes. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, vigilantes sound bad. Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Say nothing, look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of an equestrian monument, cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
See you in the morning, says Kim.
Yes?
Bye. You just open the door. How do you feel about that chat, bitches? Like,
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Let the mirror be for now.
You're dumb, fuck.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Go on.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
All over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed whom?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh my god, it's us, Chatfish! We're hanging under a disco ball!
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back. Copium.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I come back from... Can I come back? What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
What? No!
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
The shit factory.
Alright, chat bitches, we leveled up again. Has it become stronger than them? Like,
Is there a shit factory job worker option?
Visual calculus. I'm now better at visual calculations. Just like, whoa. There's like several chatfishes that detonate. Like,
Good going, buddy.
oh my god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it?
No, that's...
You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life, Optin. No, I can take this. I am not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week? Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Chatfishies, this decision could unironically destroy everything. We could go back into becoming drunk. Or... no.
No. With all this. No.
Chatfish must decide an incredibly important and pivotal decision in this game. And what do we do, Chatfish? Do we get back to the booze, or do we continue to recover, to continue to improve? Or does one fat Chatfish want to destroy all that has come? Destroy all that is good in this world with their chubby little fins. Yes, that's right. Their chubby little Chatfish, if you will.
There should be little bodies.
The little guys. This is the question, chat bitches. A question that these chat bitches must decide. And they must do so quickly, for I will only allow another minute before contesting will be over. Now, as it stands, Chatfish, many of you have voted, but also many more of you have not. Chatfish, 67% of the bucket, or now 71%, or now 67%, have decided that we should not drink the alcohol, that we should resist our carnal urges, and try to better oneself with a little bit of restraint, while 33% of the bucketfish are evil, drunk, and duplicitous chatfish. They don't you little guys. Be a silent chatfish.
More gold, Your Majesty.
Jano donates 25 postbucks. I believe in you, Kib. You can stay off speed, coke. Drink water. Become hands powered. Suck fun. Tally lives. MM7. If I was hands powered, I'd be alcohol because hands drinks. Chat. It's why he's got anger issues. It's why if he were to ever have kids, he'd beat his wife and his children.
I don't think that's actually the case.
Hands
okay.
listens on stream. He's like,
motherfucker.
His future divorced wife will hate him. That's right, Hands. This is Hands Simulator. Now, chat, you can donate to support Hands and get us drunk by doing the You Mean Ketchup. This is actually one of the biggest decisions in this game, chat. I was warned about it. So if ever there was a more impactful decision in this game, it is this decision here. Because whether or not we go back on the sauce will completely change what will happen. Now, what I would recommend chat doing is funding a second Disco Elysium playthrough. But they're not going to do that. Because I would think that it would be incredibly hilarious if the second playthrough we did communist and he's just the most rancid, awful human being we could possibly make. It would be incredibly funny. Like, we give Kuno the drugs. We're super communists. We literally do everything and anything we can wrong to people. We treat people like trash. We never apologize. We blame everyone else for our problems. Like, the idea of a run like that is incredibly fun. Oh my god.
It's like, you're just making a modern...
Yeah, making a modern day comics. It would be incredibly funny, wouldn't it? Like, it'd be like a parody.
Hands just sends me a gif of him looking over a bush. You did hear it, in fact, yes.
I knew he was in chat. He's just busy. Also, remember that Kim really doesn't like you drinking on the job. I think what we should instead do, chat, is we should start a Stalin fund.
Stalin fund?
Mm-hmm.
You mean a replay of the game where you're playing as a evil, dirty communist person?
Call it the Bucket Revolution. It would be amazing. This is something that Chatfish desperately need.
The kid.
Alright, Chatfish have decided. It's good that they picked the right option. Who am I kidding? Of course I want... No, that's a lie. I can do this without speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shellman. See how you do without your spark.
Could be incredibly fun. That room's open now. There's Kim. Kitsuragi.
The boy.
Morning.
This is a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men that Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Why do we need to talk to them? Okay, I know that.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
So if we do something else, then come back, it might be worth doing.
Can I help you?
I'm on my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
No.
Not yet.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
Goodbye.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
Good day,
I'm
ma'am.
glad to see you again, dear.
Sorry, ma'am, I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie.
We're a good police officer,
I was
Chatfish.
just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Duplicitous Chatfish.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why didn't you use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
That's true. Chatfish, we must go on an expedition. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
I really don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Yeah.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite. She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim. Just one little cryptid. I promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
Oh, what's the biggest, tiniest cryptid? Chatfish! Chatfish are like, we're cryptids. Oh my god, we're not real.
Get cryptid to chatfish.
Disintegrates. Tiniest fish. Biggest fish. Alright, Chatfish, you must decide on what we ask. What is the biggest cryptid? What is the tiniest cryptid? The Chatfish must ponder the theoretical bucketfish. Like theoretical bucketfish are like real bucketfish that are not entirely true or untrue. It's that I made noise that you had to be distracted by that. You have to be engrossed and infatuated with this science I have given you, this mathematical quandary.
This whimsical foolishness.
Chatfish, you have 60 seconds. So far, the tiniest is in the lead, and the biggest is not. The tiniest has the biggest support, and the biggest has the tiniest support. No! No! Start screaming at chat. It's an inversion of Chatfish logic. Chatfish like, my brain's so big and strong. My Chatfish all round and stuff. Well, chat, 60 seconds. 60 seconds, you're barely gonna make it. State if you're gonna contest. If not, you're gonna forever hold your peace. I don't want to hear any whinging, any whining, any crying, any squeaky, breaky Chatfish bullshit. I only want to hear that Chatfish will do as they are commanded. Yes. Chatfish obedient. Chatfish worshipping Kib, their master. Yes. If we put some antlers on Reggie, we could almost pass him off as a Wendigo. Yes, says Anna.
A Wendigo?
It appears that the pen is now tied for the fucking fish. Oh my god, the tiniest one. Oh my god, Chatfish, it's a tie. Will anyone break this tie? If not, I will choose Chatfish and you will not. You have 60 seconds, Chat, to
Hold your
I get
majesty.
to choose if it ties, kid.
Choomba
Damn it.
donates
Fuck
$2
you,
and
Choomba.
says that big sock fund Advance Wars 2. Thank you for your generous donation. Remember, chat, if you want your Chatfish to be on the thumbnail for Advance Wars 2, your window of opportunity ends as soon as it is funded. I'm going to make these thumbnails expedited for my personal use. Yes, that's right, Chatfish. If you're not quick and expedient, you will lose. You will not gain anything. You will not pass go, and you will definitely not collect 200 Chatfish. Like each monopoly is, that's our life. Alright, chat. The bell is done. Rung, dung rung. Dung rung.
You like that?
60 seconds, chat. The pen is gonna win. 60 seconds. Or no, big. Sorry, not the pen. Alright, chat. Nobody seems to want to contest. I don't see any contestants. It's over. Chatfish lose. Like, whip. Choomba wins. Choomba's like, yeah, fuck these little guys. What's the most dangerous cryptid? Is that cryptid on his pen? This pen you gave me? Or no, the big. What's the biggest?
That would be the giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
She doesn't elaborate the nature of this luminance further. And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
It's dangerous.
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Pui. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more. Gravity anomaly. Dig in it. Dig in this parascientific stuff right here.
What's the most dangerous cryptid? I'd only ask about one. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Tell me about the moral looks character, your relationship.
Oh, dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information. It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. Why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She smiles wistfully.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
You're right. I don't have time for this insect. Facts right now. Let's talk about something else.
Of course, dear.
God damn it, Kim. Why can't you let me have fun? I'd really like to hear more about cryptids. No, I can't do that. That's all for now.
You do know that people die in a couple days, right?
So we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Wait, what are our copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Fucking they should be sorry. I'm sorry, opt-in. You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Well, Chatfish, another big decision that Chatfish just can't fucking handle. Only... So many decisions in this game. It's actually kind of crazy. Become sorry? Not
I'm sorry.
sorry. So sorry.
I'm sorry.
Chatfish, you must hurry. 60 seconds to contest. You have 60 seconds to vote, chat. And 60 seconds to contest. If you do not donate within 60 seconds, I will close the poll. Mostly because these decisions are coming faster and harder each time. Kids, don't ignore her. What are you talking about, Presso? I'm not ignoring her. Little press. Little pressy wessy. You wishy wishy. Alright, chat. Currently, not sorry slated to win. It's 60 seconds, less than. If you don't state you're contesting by the time you hear this message, we will move on. And it appears that the Chatfish don't want to contest. They're not sorry. And Chatfish have decided. You actually know? You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes.
No.
Stop wasting time and begin
I'm
the
really
repentance.
not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we...
More gold, Your Majesty!
Who that donates £2 for tiniest? I have no idea what that's for.
He's a little behind for the tiniest fish.
That's
Kim.
far over.
Oh, hello, dear.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Oh, we got Kim swimming around.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully. Something in him breaks.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
He's coming around.
Well, the
Oh my god, Kim is best boy.
Cryobacter catlensis, a unicellular bacterium. It was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Katla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate, certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering around the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, She stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Is that a cryptid on this pen you gave me?
Yes, it's the kind green ape, half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
This is such a crock of shit. And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
I knew it, Kim. You're not human. That's why I always have to take the lead, right, Kim? Oh god, I'm pretty sure Kim is the same species as us. Suggests otherwise is stupid.
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that
He's an
sailors
honorary
are
Occident.
inferior to us in many ways.
Are those Occidentals?
You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
Oh god.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But
Mhm.
perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today.
Okay.
Of course,
And now we're done talking. Forever and ever, Chatfish. Tomatoes thinly sliced, you can see through them.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
By the way, we speak Revacholian in Revachol. Get your Revacholian nationhood on. Do you know what's behind that door? Point to the blue door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Well, chat, I don't feel like doing the nationhood stuff. Unless chat wants it, so they have to fund it. We're not gonna be fascists. Unless Chatfish try.
They already made you a race.
It's a bowl spit in the reeking of tobacco.
Let me handle this.
Woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out. You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on the right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
I want to talk to you, not Titus.
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialist dogs.
Get sober. Do your job. Ask your questions and get the hell out of Martinez.
I should talk to Tyson. Monica's titties are big. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Look at the window. It's not time yet. Robert, we can always try it again later.
Nothing. Just black tangles. Like there's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Avert your gaze.
This is where you say your bed.
Welshman points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the hanged man out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man in his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian in his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face. Mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
My God.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is absent, the odd soul.
Exactly. The missing lady driver who was running the drug trade. Does it mean the Hardy Boys are involved in the drug trade as well?
These bandits, definitely. The entire union might be involved, maybe even all of Martinez. Look around suspiciously. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade secret.
Maybe. But hey, you've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Now is a good time to hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Titus is staring at you with his head. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it? I found 8 sets of footprints. There's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy? Guess I've connected you to the local drug trade. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you. Oh, no. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us, and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking, and we think she could maybe... Shut the fuck up!
Oh, he did it. He pulled a squealy.
Now what the
Hey, boy. Bosh. We bunch
It
of
has
goons.
to be good if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit.
He points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Yeah, we already walked away with a fucking massive W, Chatfish. I like how I made the hand gesture of a W, but you guys can't see it. As I just put in front of it like W, and Chatfish goes, wow, I don't see nothing.
Wow, kid, you got the mega autism, kid. Wow.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it? Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug. No, I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you. No, don't say names. I'm going to take off now. Why not? The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
You mean these boots?
Here's his work boot, size 46 steel, reinforced toe. Yes.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck. Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
That's it. Game over. We got the perpetrator. Ah, so you just confessed to the murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it were worse than dying. And Reunion, what's that? Yes, but these were all bad people, criminals. Look, I'm just doing my job. Honestly, I drink so much I can't remember anyone I've sent behind bars. God damn. A union, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Look, I'm just doing my job. That's all.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement, and at a young age, nonetheless.
So is hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
I'm gonna blow her brains out.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here? We'll address Elizabeth. Don't let her lead the conversation. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. Point at Tillis. You don't give the commands. Well, you did. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. It's the 8th Hardy Boy, the one who's missing, the big dick. Oh. Emotions.
Titus, no one was thinking
that there's any question who's the leader. That's how he would have ended it. Titus won't let him.
No. Fuck no! The big dick is right here, asshole. You're looking at it. Right. Fucking here.
I got the big dick.
Shakes his cock in front of Chatfish. This is the big cock. You're like,
You want some? No, not really.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all.
Ummy rat.
When did this hanging incident occur? Why don't I just arrest you? Step closer to Titus.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Easy now. Let's just talk. All right, Kim. I'm trusting Kim.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, a representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And He stepped out alive in my town.
So he's a mercenary? That's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
More gold, Your
This one
Majesty.
has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Chat bitch. Sturmrat donates $7.20. Say, might be I have to call it an all we night at 11 p.m. Tally Lives, Regresso, Cookie, thank you for the donation. How far away is Tally Lives from eclipsing the vile murderers?
1 second, need to add donation.
Thank you for your donation. Now, Chatfish, I want you to think about that for just a moment. We can technically raise money to defeat Baki during the weekdays. This is a massive opportunity that you shouldn't let slip yourself by. And the more you do, Chatfish, the worse the Fed boys are going to get. This is our one chance, Chatfish, to thoroughly destroy Bucky. This is your one chance to destroy Bucky and support my channel.
They're currently $56 and 20 cents behind killing Tally.
Come on, chat. Don't let there be a gap there. Let's catch up and let's fucking surpass it. And anytime he does it, just keep whittling away towards it, Chatfish. For this special operation, Chatfish, because you're so cute and small and adorable, you got little tiny fins. All donations and donor wars from this game are allowed to go towards the tally,
gold,
both
Your
for
Majesty.
or against, to make it so that it's more palatable.
Technically, they have so far already.
Yep, I'm just letting them know. General 10 post bucks says, at Sock Fund, save TLW, MM7. What's Era's last name? Her last name is Tilius. She is Attilius. Tilius. Wow. And then I look at it and like, but I want it to be my name. It's like, oh my god. Jada wants to get married. They're trying to get hitched. Want to grab a drink? I'm thirsty.
I just wanted a Gregnator.
Oh yeah, I got some chalky milk.
You think Kibbs deserves his chalky milk, Chatfish? No! You think you're gonna give it to him? No! Then you take it from Kibbs. Yeah!
Chatfish, what have I told you about Rebecca's?
How's it feel, kids? They're gonna take your chalky milk from you.
And all of them will be destroyed. No! Hold on. How do you even know he was in the Special Forces? Right. But what did he actually do? Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Because one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Yeah.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wiped spittle from his mouth.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
But we did. He finally admitted what we were looking for, chat bitches. He admitted to committing the, or that, not that he committed the rape, but that the Originese guy committed the rape.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in. if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant's trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said? Okay, then now about the... Yes.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Repeats like a parrot.
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Where did this overpowering happen? Wasn't he a trained killer from the Origine Special Forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right
We're getting
here.
bonuses as we start riling them up. Yes, this is a good game, Chatfish. They're getting agitated. Shanky might be lying. Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly
Brit
composed.
failed too. That game didn't want. The game didn't want you to win
Given
that
how
one.
many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them. Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure.
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Right, I have one other question about lynching.
Like what, Copper?
So, what are you going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
Guess what? I've connected you to the drug trade. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yes, they are forming some kind of tribunal, and they are coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking
That's
crazy.
the girl, isn't it?
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Do you know that a single series giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
They're bees.
Nice.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
This Krenel is bad news. You know that, right? The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ester 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they piece ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
I'm
not confident. Oh my god. See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of his beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Krenel is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
There. Now you know all you're gonna need to know about how you're gonna die.
What do you mean, okay?
He jerks forward a bit. I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus. Oh my god, this game just doesn't stop with its fucking... What do you mean,
Kill all of
okay?
you.
I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. Oh my god, you can just be autistic and constantly whatever. I mean, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. I mean,
decision you want to take.
Based on our character and that what Chatfish have voted so far, the logical answer is, I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
Well, the tough guy act's gone. He's just sad now.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Establishing authority is not going to happen. Warned about the tribunal gives us a +2 with them. Weak when you first met. Yeah, we started off a little weak. Discuss the 8th Hardy. We have a couple bonuses, but it's not going to help. White checks can be re-rolled later. But we can always talk more, because more talking does affect things, both negatively and positively. I want to talk about the hanging. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct
Kuno!
41.
Pulls Kuno in. Points at child. Points at him.
Look at this little child. You know how much drugs this child's on?
We'll do that. In the
Proceeds to give
meantime,
Kuno the
did
drugs
you know
that he
that there's an abandoned
agrees.
lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace?
You're right. There is no local drug trade, except you. Point at Titus. No, do the honor. You've earned it, nodded the lieutenant. It's time for Kim to strike.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Oh my god, he's a corrupt fuck, too.
Yes,
God
he's a
damn.
communist, Kibs.
These socialist dogs, Chatfish. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way you have some control over it. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. It's disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Yeah, let's see how high and mighty they are now, because they tried the high and mighty, like, we do our own, we're better than you.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off.
He's mad.
Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
The woman's eyes.
I know. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Want to get an authority bonus, Kip?
Yes, now we're going to take the authority bonus. Oh! Screams.
Need.
That didn't make it go up. Oh, yeah, that did. Holy shit. Chatfish, now I exert my authority. You will become my slaves.
There's a low chance, but there's still a good...
I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again.
No, never good.
About fucking time.
All right, I pick up a couple of chatfish that have numbers painted on them. I shake them. I blow on them.
You tell them to fix your rolls and
be sure to roll so that your backsides are facing up, you fat little fucks. And I roll the little fish onto the table, and we get a
establish authority.
And they fall right off the table and off to the ledge.
Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
That's it. That's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
You might need your gun.
First you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who? That's bullshit, stomp your feet.
Like a child.
Oh my God.
You need
I'm
to
the only
tell
thing keeping
me.
this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point your finger. Kim, I need your gun. Yes.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
Bullish. What? Who? Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Turn to Kim. Kim, the gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What the fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Trust me, Kim, I am merely flesh.
I am merely flesh. Oh my god.
Merely what?
What's that?
Be careful, it's loaded.
Oh my god, we got an A9 armistice.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Put the barrel in your mouth. But I want to point it at them. So, behold, the, demonstration. Give the gun back. It's getting too scary.
Put the barrel in your mouth. Do it. No, you want it.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? The short, cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron in hell.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Half-blood success.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
These are my thoughts. This is my head. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds. If you don't respect me, you better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3. I'm going to kill myself now, you fucking whore. Pull the trigger. What's happening? This escalated incredibly quickly.
Can you save the game mid-conversation?
Oh my god.
Oh, so you just kill yourself.
I'm going to kill myself now, you fucking whore. Bang! It's just... Why? Why can you just do that? That's so fucking dumb. Like, can you save mid-conversation? I would.
Nope. Nope.
Oh goddamn. Like, I want to know. Like, a part of me wants to know. Like, we just, it's a game over, is what it is. Give the gun back to the lieutenant.
These are my thoughts. This is my head. That's even better.
These are my thoughts. This is my head. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. Oh my god. What do we do, Chatfish? There are 6 choices. One of them is a game over. One of them we can make.
Maybe a funny game over.
Oh my god, I just can't. It's hard to process how quickly this escalated. What? Why? I don't want to give you my gun.
It's an alternate ending suspect algorithm.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, chat. I tell you what. If Chatfish raises $50, I'll blow my brains out. I'll blow my brains out. You gotta pay for it. $50 and we're going to Kib Heaven.
Go through all that dialogue again.
Yep, because it's not like an entire stream, but it's a decent amount of stuff I had to go back through. You have 60 seconds to do it. If not, I think I'm just going to give the gun back to the lieutenant because I don't know how to handle this scene.
Okay, so you throw it his gun for some reason.
Well, it's the fact that my guy's picked up the gun and is now holding the gun in his mouth, staring at him. And he's just like, And Kim genuinely regrets what he's done. Tumba says deal. Looks like Chatfish. You owe Tumba. Thank you.
Oh my god. Made it hot in the room. So I'm sweating now.
I'm going to kill myself now, you fucking whore. Boom. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? That is such a fucking... That doesn't even make any sense. It's like, ha, yeah, we committed the murder. Yeah, we did it. What are you gonna fucking do about it? And pulls his gun out, folds his mouth. I'm gonna kill myself now. It's like, okay. Like, the reaction I expect this man to have is one of just pure shock. Like, he has no idea what the fuck. Bargained and done. Alright, chat, I'm waiting. And then we'll blow our brains out. Oh my god, this game is amazing. There's so much shit in this game. I hope it doesn't actually take us all the way back to the beginning, or I'll be so sad if that happens.
I mean, I actually went
Why,
full mental in
gold,
my
Your
first
Majesty.
playthrough, and I still never ended up in this.
I've never. I saw parts of Robin's playthrough of this, and I've never seen something like there's some weird shit that happens in this game.
There's $50 gives.
Yep,
that'll blow
time
your
to go to
brains out.
Chatfish Heaven. Sock fun cookies, advanced swords. All right, I'm going to kill myself now. You fucking whore.
Deranged cop kills himself. Citizens in shock as a deranged law official reportedly from the 41st precinct shot himself in the head last night in the middle of a crowded cafeteria in downtown Martinez. The exact details of the incident have not been revealed, but first-hand witnesses claim that the officer was making a point. Can't say I'm surprised. Lawrence Gart, manager of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria, where the incident took place, commented he was extremely unstable and had threatened to kill himself before.
Oh no. Okay, there's loads.
Hey, Gloria, it's been a member for 9 months as Disciple Squick. 9 months inside the bucket, and the shepherds are still active as ever. Food is almost impossible to find. Seems Kibbs doesn't feed us often. But all fish are plump and chubby, much like Kib.
Thank you for the long-term support, little dead glory fish. Very much appreciated.
We are almost halfway to today's goal.
Okay, do we do the conversation here?
Yes?
Tell me about the case. I think you... Oh, no. Okay. It's basically time to end the day.
Yep. I didn't know you'd be able to kill yourself.
Yeah, that fucking shocked me. Wait, oh my god, he had voice acting this time?
And not particularly inviting.
So I said, it was me doing that.
Oh my god, it almost sounded like... I was like, he sounded kind of like retarded all of a sudden. Oh my god!
Every night after 9 p.m.
See you in the morning. It's like, it kind of sounds like a parody of his accent. The option to go to sleep because crawling. Alright, chat. God damn it. I can't believe I committed kibicide. I can't believe I committed kibicide.
Your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
We done kibicided ourselves. Oh my god, this game is fucking amazing. It's just so funny.
Then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind.
Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said?
Yeah, we've already been through all
this.
I know, I'm going
to
click through the dialogue.
I clicked on some dialogue lines we never clicked on before.
Oh, sorry, okay.
Alright, so our brains are back in our skull again.
Do you remember the scent of your... What it says on the... You know... Do you remember? Do you remember? Oh no, tell me. Where are you? They were only... You failed Elysium. No, you'll be...
Stink.
No, you'll be...
Stinky.
Every...
Stinky,
really,
stinky
you're not
boy.
coming back from shit. Threat. You're...
So something is wrong. Oh, time to go to work in the shit factory.
Okay, what did we take last time?
Encyclopedia, and then we took authority when you leveled up.
We'll take authority.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
You mean, why are you...
What is happening?
It's just that... Don't do that. Stay strong.
No.
Are you sure?
Opt out.
Suit yourself.
Yep, that's Chatfish demanded. The cheap fishies.
And then you also talk to Gart and old lady. Agul.
We'll save before we talk to them this time, just in case we actually blow our brains out again.
Ugh, fuck.
Can I help you?
Doc.
Morning.
Best friend.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union must have turned up. They look rough. Everything points to the dock, which may, of course, all be. I mean, men who drink beer for breakfast are completely one loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it. That would just. In fact, one more thing.
Get caught up.
There ain't no.
There we go.
Can I help you?
Just a moment.
She's agitated.
And there's the close. It's fine. I understand. Thank. Please don't. The union office probably
what's going
has
on
a
with the
phone.
phone
But the
line?
manager.
Why would he be?
To let the young woman. I was.
A little missing
Okay, I'll
persons
bite.
puzzle.
That's just. You have
More important than a missing expedition.
just some. But
The waterlock. That was broken.
oh, Gary's as loyal as. Oh my. What happened to the water lock? Well,
Your way.
I hate to ask.
This was yes.
And if you see him,
There's
let
been too
him
much
know
time on
Lena
this.
is waiting for him here. Oh, you're such a dear. Oh, yeah.
It's
That's.
She's
my apology.
It's not searching.
the quality of she's completely internalized her husband's struggles. There's really no
fuck.
point.
Oh.
Okay, we're almost caught up.
He nods. Ooh, tough choice.
That would be the joke. No one knows the tower.
Who are you?
That's what me. Are.
Great. Gravity anomaly.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about
This
one.
part's funny
cryptid.
though.
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully. Something in him breaks.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Well,
He's just like, oh.
shortly after injecting herself with the
It'll be
bacteria she
fine.
had brought back to study. Yes,
It's actually.
yes. And we can assume that the gnome. Oh, yeah, it was a couple. It's still,
If the body of.
alas, instead.
God
Alas,
damn.
Always, alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that over?
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happened. Yes, yes, it was reported. Yes, indeed. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species
no, Kim,
with
you're
which
not-
we share a
The lieutenant looks at
Oh, no.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure.
What an in.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something.
But I
invisible.
need to know.
Okay, I won't spoil your fun. What is the invisible cryptid?
I like how Kim
It's
plays
the
along.
Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its
We didn't do
name
this one.
means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Col de Mama Dakwa can also be translated as a whisper, light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama d'Aqua makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and
Try to save
we
little
wouldn't
dead
know.
glowfish. Oh! Oh! Hammer myself a little bit.
Fine, I'll bite.
Why the?
How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here? Look around right now.
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
What evidence is this for this animal being around?
Plenty.
A sound.
It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagi ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls. They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Coldamamadaqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Well.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them. Sequester, Time, Joscan, those are but some of the Mamadaqua they followed individually.
Why is the Mamadaqua afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction. They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadaquas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Psst. They cancel each other out.
Thanks. They cancel each other.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Coldamamadaqua population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
She seems genuinely glad. Interesting. What about conclude?
What about what?
Man, I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them. But
Tell me more about
I'm not
moral.
really
Looks,
one to
characters, and
tell,
relationship.
dear.
You can't. It's always a challenge
Let's try
to
again.
describe
Why
a
don't you
person.
try to describe it?
Oh,
The lieutenant.
one
Okay,
other
we do
thing. Will be via date 3.
She's skipping over.
I hope.
The lieutenant.
Of course, dear.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally. Yes. Guess what's yours?
I'm sorry, you had to monitor me.
Okay, just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Guess.
Sorry, cop. I'm
What is
sorry, I'm not sure. Some kinds of weapon cop? Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorry. Huge lack of enthusiasm.
Fucking, they should be sorry.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll
No,
be back to say,
I'm really not
wow.
sorry.
Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Yeah, you were.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Then why?
How come I don't have the thing to talk to him about it yet? Did I miss something?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
You know...
Of course.
Didn't you talk to him
officers.
last
I'm
night,
glad
Gibbs?
You like them.
Was that last night that we did that?
I think so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was. Good. I couldn't remember when it was.
Over here. Over here. Let me handle this. Detective...
Her entire character.
You're the gardener.
No, so let's... That's...
It doesn't...
She says nothing.
What's your role in all
Like
this?
I already told you.
What if I want to talk to
I'm a
you
legal
and not
counselor.
Titus?
What you want...
I saw you will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Aww. Medium authority, I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? What are you going to do to me? Was not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway. You junior delinquent. But you still did.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why so aggressive?
Aggressive? Listen.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask. Or get back to your commanders.
What was the thing? You would call them socialists.
Get sober.
This is where you say your bit.
God damn, we gotta go through all this. I'm curious what you think. A car, baby! Here's a... Still working on this, but one...
He said curios, not curious. Curio.
Oh my god. There's a chubby little guy. But yes. That is correct. They are smaller. And the idea of them picking up and carrying them is fucking hilarious. Maybe not necessarily the most imposing image you've ever had, but it definitely gets the point across, I think, quite succinctly. Trevor's like, what? Big wood. Big wood. This is where you say your bit.
Detective.
Okay. Don't say anything yet. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the hangman. Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants.
Wait, did I fuck up and not do the fucking check around? Attached to a name, we need to talk about something about the hangman. First, we need to talk about your attitude. Raise your chin and gaze into the distance like a prince. We need to talk about the hangman out back.
Oh.
You sure?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff.
Time to go to...
You might want to...
Do a head count first.
Scan the room. There we
Started
go.
sitting across. He spent, and then the M in the far corner. Stand on his, let's call this size, in conclusion. These 7 are exactly the missing lady driver who was running the drug trade.
Not necessarily the lady
Does it mean
drivers
the
could have
Hardy
kept the
boys are
trade
involved in
secrets.
the drug trade as well?
No, we know about that. This would fit what Joyce told us about it. I don't want to make any assumptions.
Maybe. But hey, you've stood there for about 4 seconds.
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only one. Thank you, Regulon. I DM you something. What do you mean, thank you, Regulon? Why are you thanking Regulon? Regulon, what do you do? Reggie!
I'm the best. He didn't send me anything yet, by the way.
Car baby! Carlos making progress, and I'm still drawing the same stuff. Slow Indio. Faster Indio. Another lash appears on his little back.
Typical slave Indio. Slave Indio, no!
Remember, stay loose, and draw fast. Stay loose and draw fast. Don't be so worried about your line work, my dude. I know you do worry about that quite a bit, but sometimes you just gotta stay loose and be quick. Stay loose, Bindi. Stay loose. Lucio. He's like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Just call me Lucio.
The mark you
Don't hurt
hanged.
my
His friends are
feelings.
coming for you. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it? I found 8 sets of footprints. Let's do that first.
What are you talking about, man? Or what?
Actually, shut the fuck up.
It has to be.
So let me get...
That's
Shut the
right.
fuck
You're
up.
not
Good. There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this.
the pretty.
Funny.
Why are your boot
But
prints
my
all over the
partner
scene?
and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
You mean these boots? We all got. Yeah. We goddamn.
No.
All 7
You
together.
murder him just like that,
They're
no
diluting
remorse.
responsibility.
Who calls the
It's an
shots?
anti-arrest.
Why did you kill him? Who called the shots that night?
How many
Who did
people?
this way?
Shares
Or send them to reunion to rot.
And the reunion.
the
what's that?
River Esperance
Yes, but we
Correctional
all have bad
Facility,
people and criminals
a
scum of the
military
earth.
prison run by the coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
You know, fuck it. We'll do this one this time. Honestly, I drink so much, I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Who's called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? Do you think...
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Address Titus. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Point at Titus, you do. I thought she did.
No.
It's the 8th Hardy boy, the one who's missing, the big dick.
Titus, no one was thinking
that there's any question who's the leader.
This one's still fun.
We would have ended it.
No.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None
How
of
did
the
you
boys
kill
have
him?
any comments on their power relations.
When this hanging incident
You don't-
occur?
I know, Lizzie. Relax.
known him.
Yeah.
Quiet.
By the...
No. Why don't you...
That's enough insinuation for today.
Why did he kill him?
Why? 'Cause he... I am.
What kind of...
The kind that...
Almost caught up.
This one
I can't.
Hold on. Do you even
But
know
I
he was
know
in the Special
He was
Forces?
sent by the Wild Pines.
'Cause one night,
Really?
yeah,
We couldn't.
Sire, this is a serious violation.
Right, but what did
of
he
the
actually do
karaoke
wrong?
code.
Okay, but...
Wrong?
You regret
To kill us all.
yeah.
Regrets?
Kill us all.
Show me your
Catching
cunt.
back up
Why
takes a
don't you
while.
show me your
Was this
cunt?
the same girl who sexually
Then
assaulted and raped you?
gets
Said?
knocked
Yep.
on-
Okay,
Aren't
so
you
stay on this case.
There's some... Seems like they don't want to talk
Right, but
about
who
that
did he
rape
rape then?
Titus
This is a
mentioned.
very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name.
How did you kill
That's a
him?
modern name. We hang...
Didn't they?
You're pretty... This is where an autopsy would
We
come
need
in
to
handy.
muffle him.
You have
Titus.
We over...
Then we.
make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then...
With numb...
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Weren't you fuck?
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with
And
explaining
we're
too
back where
much.
we left off.
Actually,
We failed to get
they're
it.
admirably,
Actually,
surprisingly composed. The entire
no,
group.
that's different failure.
Given how
Never
many
mind.
questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is
Well,
fidgeting.
this one,
Wait, I
but
have
he's
other
always
questions about the
fidgeting.
flinching.
Like what, Copper?
Why don't I just arrest you? Step closer. So what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done.
I think we're going to have done this job.
Good luck
We're
with
almost
that.
caught up.
You've heard everything a rent
Talk
a
to
cop is
Joyce,
gonna
the
hear
merc
from
you
us.
hanged. His friends are
We'll-
coming for you.
Yeah,
Wouldn't want to beat up his
Yes, they're
grandma.
forming some kind of tribunal.
This is what...
Let them come.
you heard. Yeah. I will
Do you
order
know
Margaret
that
Machine.
a single series giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is
You're
that?
the
We're not
bees.
bees.
No! Like, the colonel's
He's
bad
trying to
news.
fake.
You know, right?
Yeah.
These people...
No, they're not.
Which I don't
we
know.
got
Will
weapons.
they pierce
of
your
our own,
make
I
armor?
guess.
that was an unsure phrasing.
For your sake, I hope you're right.
Right about what? That a 50 caliber bullet goes through shit? Yeah, I am.
Joyce, they've gone rogue.
Big fucking surprise. What do you mean? Okay.
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out.
No, they won't.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Local drug
Right.
trade.
We'll do that. The person driving it was present at the hanging.
You're
It was
right,
one of
there is
you.
no local drug.
We've connected
do
the
the honor.
footprints.
You've earned it, Lieutenant.
Thank you.
Oh my God, rolls
Yeah,
back.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course.
This is disgusting.
Hardy
You're admitting to
men
profiting
to
off of
run
poisoning
such
your
a
own
monopoly.
people.
For the good,
Good
of
idea.
the
People are
community,
always going.
of course.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? Stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation
Bucket
is...
bitch.
How dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet.
My answer...
And
I know. Go fuck you.
that's more like it, boys. You heard him.
I want
It
to
was
talk to you
Angus
about
on
the
all
hanging.
fours. Anything else you need to know?
Well, then we put it into authority. And now we're back to where we do. This time, let's not blow out our brains.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
That's it? That's all I got?
Did you all? You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing pop.
I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping! Point your finger.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I haven't said anything racist. I don't even have a gun. I'm not shitting myself.
Of course you are. E, didn't Carly work in a diaper shop?
Yeah. Callie said you were around the adult diaper shop, browsing the aisles. Too ashamed to ask for assistance.
Now that I can believe. And then there's the matter of the floor being completely covered in feces.
Yes. Shit, feces, poop, scatological jokes. If you don't have anything more to say, then we are going to go back to asking questions.
You don't have to be the butt of every joke. You're making the lieutenant look bad. Just stick to what you know. Guns.
I want to talk about the hanging. Guns. I don't have a gun. Alright, now we're walking away. And this time, Chatfish, we didn't blow our brains out. Okay, we're back.
We could have, and it was funny when we did.
Okay, fishy.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are you the hardy
Why
girl?
are you wasting your... I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
That guy's like, bro, I just want to see you, Nikki.
Was that? Could it be? The Calder Mama Dakwa? No. It's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Probably not. Discard that.
I figured
Is there ringing? Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird.
Wait, Kim! Do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldomama Dakwa, and neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
That's funny. Listen closely first.
There it is again. You are about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
Hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on your shoulder.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. No. Too late. It's gone.
No, come
There is
back,
no ringing
please.
anymore. Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Chatfish! They just like drift away. This shit's nothing to me. A good one.
Lady.
Point that. A good one? Point at that book.
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
The fact that there are books on stands that are being rained on hurts me. It's little Bendy. Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
He points to his sleeve.
It's like, stop making him fool of yourself.
Do you need help? The help of a policeman?
What with?
It's just hard to focus on the book.
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help.
Watch her browse books. Maybe your husband is missing. That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and
Let's see what the little one wants.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Who is that? Point to the woman browsing books.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Alright, Kuno. You little fuck.
You little Kuno shit.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking...
Look how Kuno's still out here.
Looking right through you. Ha ha ha. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now.
God damn
All that's
it.
left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time. Little black
officer.
You can open.
Relax.
Nothing yet.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Kuno.
Nice.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Push this kid out of the way or get fucked up. A silver plate with traces of bone, yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? I wasn't thinking about taking it. I swear, I was just thinking about justice. Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Now, today we have to check at what time, Scully? 9 p.m., right?
9 p.m. is when you talk to the smoker guy. And then tomorrow in the morning, you go and look to the water lock.
Postcard of the Grand Corona. Our chatfish were slowly unveiling the secrets of Martinez. Martinez!
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant, point to the flapping coat. Someone left this cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
What exactly are we doing up here? Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what? The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker! That's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Yes. Jeff's like, just scream. They know we're lost. Chatfish don't know anything about anything. Now something happens with my flare. It's time to roll.
A tarpaulin cloak is still called.
Oh!
No one has claimed it for their own. Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a... You could have died there. Shit, 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 shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
I got you, Bertan. Let me just adjust your breathing a little bit. There, isn't that better?
Hey, what's happening? You okay?
I'm alright, Kim. I just keep tugging it. I can't breathe.
It's okay. You're just having a little panic attack. Try to breathe as slowly as you can, alright?
The necktie lets go a little. Its vicious grip easing around your neck. Colors return to the world around you.
Thanks. I think it's working. Let go of your
Good.
tie.
We can always come back when you're feeling better.
Damn it, Chatfish. My battle cloak is not equipable. Let's get some balls, Chatfishes. And Chatfish don't
Those
have
balls in your jaws. Taking some damage, by the way.
I know. We're dying, Squealy. It's over.
This trash container is locked. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here?
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
He's being sarcastic. Do not ask what the remote viewers division is.
There is no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it, that's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or... Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Okay.
Seeing how weak and feeble you are.
Yeah. One thing I've realized, that Detective Kib, not very strong. Jeff is a weak fish.
Yes?
Chat bitchin'. A cheap bitch.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers from the poor.
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Maybe I am Krasmazov. I am no Krasmazov.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Bring them back when you're done. It's me, Gart, and I really wish you wouldn't fuck with me all the time, officers.
The
It really
man
piss me
ponders
off.
his cooking utensils and gives you. He looks. Shrugging is an international sign for.
Well, we're caught up here, Chad bitches. Now we've got the keys to access the garbage. And with it, Chatfish, I will become a god among gods. Like, no, it's my trash.
This trash container, with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
So, like, imagine that you went ahead and used the pry bar, right? And you broke his trash can. He'd be more upset with you.
Organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
So, look under the boxes of cartridges.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Look at the rigs.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of red-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Oh, throw in a towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic. Nothing. What's this?
No. Elbows out. There's nothing more. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it up.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Nice, I'm miserable.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. As for boating quality, maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Oh man, sounds like an order. I don't take those. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact app.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
Set the mug and then return to the site.
You've acquired an interactable item.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list.
Our chat bitches, we've got our notes. They're a little crappy looking.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Oh, can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
You mentioned the headlights of your kinema.
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Where's the white papers?
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my. They're handwritten in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my case appeared to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean the non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
We're all a little
It's a
autistic.
holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
My God, chap bitchin'. I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real.
That was
Still,
a
I
real
named it
person.
that to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
That's the one you finished already.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun, shit on a stick. Actually, I don't. Let's see what Kim comes up with. Actually, I don't have one.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
Go ahead.
The Hanged Man.
God damn it, Kim!
He really likes that name.
Solid name. You know what?
Thank you. I think so too. Good and normal. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
We did a chat bitchin'. Chat bitchin' like, with a scream. What was the thing that allows us to pick the dead body? Maybe we should invest in that. I'm done inspecting these closed case
You
files.
don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
Damn.
They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41.
Wait, HDB 41?
Then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB 41. Weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horse Debbie, Ram, Darajan. Wow, I don't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here either.
Harry
Logic
something.
really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's, yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho.
How long does it take to read the case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
The Next World Mural. I converted this. Put the case file away.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
Put the ledger away.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into. Actually, look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use this as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful by denouncing it. I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. Oh my god, that's like real world politicians. That's like the mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore?
Understood. You're that kind of detective. Why don't you get back to your case?
Okay.
Whatever you say, man.
There he still is.
Yeah, Kuno, yeah. Kuno.
Fuck about Kuno. Kuno.
You trying to fuck Kuno? Just a little bit. No. Screams.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes.
Goodbye. I like how he just always does. You can tell he does not want to be here. He's like, bro.
I want to deal with you.
See if anything new for today.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
I thought it was obvious. I tried to smash through the door by using pure physical force. I need to know what secrets lie behind the door. It's part of the spiritual quest.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books.
No.
Go.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie?
You're not lying. You're giving her peace of mind. The means are thus justified.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives. I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. So it's so taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Seminese blood also runs through me.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
The hand
of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Just my partner Kim. He'll vouch for me. He has not been listening closely enough. You put him on the spot?
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
A hand on your heart. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Whoa.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney? The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. Mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know it. Nope. That is true, and obviously the will of the market. But maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to... No, there we go. This number 2 is the best bet.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Is she another child? Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
He's fucking around.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Is she an only child? Damn, that's not true. But
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
All right, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
There we go. She's now let her daughter inside, so she won't be cold anymore.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
All right.
You ruined your life, kid.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologising to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times, You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like... Oh, thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Damn. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? The girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget about this. No.
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with? Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Let's not make it weird for her. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man.
My God. Chip. Give us a detective hat. Oh! Start screaming. One for encyclopedia. Hell yeah, brother. My detective powers grow, Chatfish. Detective Kib is on the case. Now we know a little bit more about you. Maybe your husband's missing. No, whatever.
The woman.
No. Okay, so Chatfish told me that they're chubby and stupid. Like,
Clink, clink.
I can pick up all these bottles now.
You make money. I don't think you can get more free money anymore, can you?
Maybe. But my goal is to become self-sustaining.
You're just off of $20 anyway. Clinky.
First things first, we pay off our debts. We right the wrongs of yesteryear, Chatfish, and become the Kib of today. Welcome to stream, little baby portrait fish. He's like, and screams. Because he's like the size of an ant. He's just the littlest fucking guy.
Small and significant.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Sadly, nothing. Equip this to discover secret orbs in shady areas. Secret orbs in shady areas. It all makes sense, Chatfish.
I have really outdone myself.
You need a better sandwich.
This
is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More patty on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Looks delicious. Looks delicious. Can I have a bite?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal. It's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Okay, I'm not that hungry. Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Oh my god damn. We must
He's
get
trying
him
to steal a sandwich.
Relinquish your sandwich to me. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think.
Oh,
I
so put the
heard
cookie
someone
sandwich board back
was
up.
hanged and left on
Now
a
that we're
tree
talking
for a
about,
week.
damn.
But that's all I know, really.
Okay.
Chat bitching. Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I
There
can
you go.
see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Well, Gaston, you're my favorite character. No, wait, not Gaston. René is my favorite character.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everett?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Nepotism.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
So, you are a weather vane. No, don't say that. But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people of Revachol, or even money. Yeah, let's get down to business.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Oh, mon Dieu.
Again.
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist.
Wait,
Politics
how
is
can you write
not
those papers?
officer. I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
So you're a weatherbane.
I prefer highly adaptable myself. Have a better ring to hit, don't you think?
Come on, you.
Friends, Renee is just fucking struggling with this shit. Thanks, that's all for now.
It's like, how dare you
No,
not care?
Thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
I'm gonna ask you about the union again. Okay. Renee, talk to me. As I shine my flashlight in his eyes, like, ah!
Vigilance officer? What can this...
Alright, so this flashlight should help me discover things, Chatfish. Should it? Well, discovering! I'm not really sure how the flashlight works, to be honest with you. But I have it.
I think you'd probably have to use it in a dark area.
And I'm shining it on things. And no one can stop me. Okay, we can check that car again. See if the one we opened, see if that person was now aware that we were over there.
A lorry abandoned. The smell of cigarettes enclosed.
Okay, they haven't been back to the car.
That's technically true. He is flashing people. Gibbs flashes the elderly. That'll be a good tag for the takedown video we do of Kib. We're gonna get canceled, Kib, that's the feel.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Are you a mercenary hired by the Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Hell no, I'm just not a scab. That didn't sound too convincing.
Fucking loincloth.
He stares you down mutely for a moment second.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
Say, very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating, and his mouth slightly open.
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
This is one of the soldiers.
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now. Somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
You know any tips on how to punch a guy out, you do?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead.
Unfortunately, Chatfish are having us learn the power of racism. Kibbs and his flashlight will be everywhere. Just like, whee! This is just shining on them. So they scream, they cry out in agony as their little fishy bodies are covered in light.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns the eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist.
Of course you are, Revacholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I said I'm not a communist. I don't know what I am, but that's one thing I know.
Stop explaining yourself. No one cares about your beliefs. The conversation has moved on. Tell me, what degenerate subculture has made you dress in this shameful way?
Youth culture does not affect my thinking.
Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn of international finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race.
Racism.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma. Oh, goddammit. I need to enter the harbor now on police business. Wonderful. Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did come from the islands. So you did not come from the islands.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Know anything about this mug? Show him the mug.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup.
I have no interest in it. He had nothing to do with it.
Okay, I think I know who. I think I know what the race enigma is.
And?
Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with your own race theory. This racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money. Communists. It's just something to you shock people with liberal and progressive people. It's what you want it to be. It's a free association language to degenerate race hero. I don't know about the rest, but it's clear. I should stop drinking the ancient Ilmarin mind poison Al Ghul. This dump is ready to be superseded by the Areopagite superstate. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop. We'll start with 6.
Fascinating. The Revacholian degenerate shows signs of racial self-reflection. How did you accomplish this little feat?
I just, internalized super racism.
Fucking the way he pronounces shit, right? Self-reflection.
Self-reflection. It's always been 100% clear to me that the answer to the race enigma is that I should stop drinking. I imagined a woman laughing at me beneath her pity, terrible and beautiful. That's Indio. I imagined the picnic face of the desert pygmy laughing at me, crooked teeth grinning.
So it would seem, Thorleful. I find myself at a crossroads. On one hand, this pathetic self-therapy has little to do with the great mystery of living organisms, the race enigma.
Doesn't shine the light in his eyes. He's fucking blind right now.
And, of course,
I don't think he
you will
would
not
care,
be able to free yourself from the yoke of rule. It is too late. It may be lethal to stop at this point, but still.
He pauses in heroic doubt.
If the Revacholian degenerate is capable of critical thought, he may still prove a race adversary. Why should I help my adversary?
He looks at the red button, seeking counsel from his own ideals.
Jean, baby, do the heroic thing.
Measurehead's babe. First of all, I will stop drinking. I will stop drinking.
That is not possible. The game of Shahmat you play against the rules tricks is unwinnable. The days, the weeks, the months will wear you out. The Occidental Group is incapable of long-term lucid thoughts.
You're wrong. I'll do it. I'm quitting.
You will not. You cannot withstand the wasteland of reality.
It's super hard, Jean. My mom couldn't do it either.
You're retarded.
Now open the doors. I need to talk to your boss.
Very well. You may enter once.
Al Ghul.
Our conversation here has concluded.
Well, versus all.
Well done. Let's go.
We did it,
So
Chatfish.
He's so sick of your shit. I'm sick of his shit. Let's go. This shit done. You pressed the button.
Where's this door unlocked? Oh yeah, it's that door. The radio emitting strange buzzing sounds. Every worker and member of the board is written on the top of the flyers.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
We must loot everything, Chatfish.
I thought it was underwear, actually. Damn it. She stole some underwear. Are those cooler shades, Kibbs?
They could be. Visual calculus, but -1 to drama. Not worth. Drama's useful for Gib. Matinee chatfish. Oh, chatfish! They scream. I can just feel all the terms being talked about sliding over my smooth brain. Portrait sealfish, be strong!
Don't worry, they're jumbled anyway.
The tarpaulin cloak. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Well, it's your cloak.
It helps
Just
with
2
shivers
+1s.
and that, yeah. It's pretty good. Well, conceptualization is already pretty high. Alright, we got our original cloak back for being part of the RCM.
Nice. Please put the thing away, by the way.
No.
What's it called?
I'm not putting the flashlight away.
Why? It's annoying.
Because I might discover something in it somewhere.
Rene Arnaud.
Just like the bag is getting me unironically money.
The bag's fine. I'm talking about the fucking flashlight.
So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around and search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Oh no, it's Renee's love interest.
Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
I'm a cop. Just teach him to collect evidence.
You're really interested in that old soldier.
I am. Renee's interesting.
Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Are there more bottles?
Notes to note, but
because just like they're part of the background. Never mind.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
I do this? How hot?
My God.
What happened, Gibbs? Guessing something?
Yeah, it's pretty good. We'll see you later. Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Yeah, technically, my character did get up here. Because our jacket was up here. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. I'm still not completely convinced it was me.
Yes.
Oh,
This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Our Chatfish, we're learning more about the truth. A truth. All around here are great machines. Why sites? Why sites? Questions? White pine trees printed all over. Looks like snow.
What's the green thing behind you?
I'm gonna check it, but first I'm gonna check this.
This dollar.
can now afford
Actually,
to
it was a
live
real.
another day.
You could afford to live a
A
while ago.
rusting control panel with several
Yeah,
knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arret are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh on. Arret off.
Marsh on. Turn it on.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Oh, you gotta watch the whole thing then.
I'm making sure it doesn't like explode.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see what that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
That's alright.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Yep, turn it off.
Open, maybe?
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
No, it's totally different. I just don't want to paint it. I just don't want to paint it. Drawn to it. Maybe, I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane. Inspect the container. Maybe there's contraband in there. I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective. Just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The door to your left.
Yeah.
The lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Rhetoric. It's a white check.
Persuade the door to
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
There's nothing more to do here for now.
Persuade the door to open.
Why am I doing this? The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping.
Money. There's also a case of it.
Speaker is silent. There's no one to work to organize in the yard below. Just because it's not openable with the things we have in our hands does not necessarily mean it's not openable at all. Perhaps it's time to put the bag away.
There you go. It's a free half-light with the series gloves.
That
look cool,
looks a little derpy.
You look cool. Now put the fucking thing, the bag back in your hand.
Well, imagine that there's bottles to loot.
Maybe hidden bottles you don't see.
Chatfish are slowly learning that Kibbs is a master of, like, chatfish stuff.
You're thinking to open the door with the pry bar?
Yeah, that's what I'm actually thinking of. Might as well check.
You're back before the cargo container.
We're making pretty good progress, chat bros. Like, chabos! They scream, they cry out.
There's an old man up there.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't even notice you.
Hi.
Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
I don't fuck sh. Don't tell people I don't fuck.
What are you doing with these containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Use your big head
What's
logic.
going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind them.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
The containers in the yard are green and wild.
It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Where's everyone? The harbor is empty. Let's get his take on it.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Goddamn.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Okay, that's it. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
This guy, he's just a happy guy, Chatfish. He's just unironically a happy little guy. Alright, let's see.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks to you for assistance.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
The little guy starts coughing.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
Do you work here? I mean, we can maybe find out what he does.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
This guy is just a happy guy.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time.
Surprised he has a missus.
There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort?
Behold, a man contempt what his life and happy for it.
Oh, she is a real sharp too. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh no.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Gardener, okay. So this is the union fixer, the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip too.
The guy smiles, a disarming smile at you.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
What's in the container over there? Point to the container, suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Damn it! I'm looking for the leaders of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
When they were boys. Curious. Curious, Chatfish. Perhaps too curious. Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where can I find this man?
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course. Bye-bye now.
Okay, well, we learned a bit more from him.
We learned a couple names. And Mr. Everett is aware of the murder as well.
Yep, and that he organized it.
Not organized it, but he told him to get lost for a week or two.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large
Oh my
desk.
god, this fucking
He
guy.
looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great
Now that's a
effort,
dev,
he
kid.
straightens himself up
God damn.
in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing. I think we'll stand. He's trying to throw you off the game with this Dubois nonsense. Yeah, I don't think we'll.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves, rippling across the great sea that is his neck. Just like you added those words at the end.
I, too,
You
have
did.
convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Remains serious. Try to wink back. No, remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
You won't damage me, Chatfish.
Oh, by the way,
chair will kill
I heard
you.
you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Is he bribing us, chat bros?
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Thank you, Everard. Take the comically large check. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it, I'm good. Leave the check. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Well, he hasn't been mean to us, so there's no need to be rude yet. Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Take the comically large check, but don't say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool. You've got integrity.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Oh boy.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear.
It's a boss, Chad. He's fucking wearing down my sanity.
Lost.
His shitty chair and his fucking morale beatings kill you.
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, "Be very worried."
How do you know about my lost gun? I'd appreciate any help you could provide. Try to regain dominance of the situation.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun.
Oof.
Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Fuck.
Alright, Kim, you tried.
God, you're sweating.
Neck
Your
breaks.
knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun.
So what?
And
Men
those
can
children
cry
are gonna
too.
shoot themselves with it. You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr.
Oh,
Dubois?
he's fucking murdering us.
What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down.
Running a mental break.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is comfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright. No, we gotta throw it right back at him.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Come on, Chatfish. We got this.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
Eh? Or no comment.
Let's see what happens. I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding.
We dealt a blow to him there.
We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Team Harry.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I just finished investigating.
We now know our full name is Harry Dubois. We just finished investigating the local
Dubois.
drug trade. Are you going to ask me how I got in? You call me Mr. Dubois. Why? Let's talk about my lost gun. I want to talk about it. I met Joyce, the company representative. What's in the containers that's outside your
Hold,
office?
Your Majesty.
I've just finished investigating the local drug trade. Chatfish donation? Chatfishies?
Let me check. $5 from Polymathy. YouTube caught on to my ad blocker for the moment. Gonna have to watch through Rumble for a while to avoid election ads.
Oh, cringe. Sorry to hear. I did disable ads, so there shouldn't be any insert ads anymore. Alright, let's see. I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Why did you ask me how I got in? You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
He's got dirt on us.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Have another look at that folder.
Okay, if you can get more.
Let's get this straight. What is my full name? Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids? What kind of a cop does it say I am? Where did you get that folder? Don't talk about the folder. Let's change subject.
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry.
I thought you were Harry Dubois. I feel like a Dubois, but not quite like a Harry. Something longer. Okay, I like it. I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father. No, you're right, I don't. Never mind the family.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
What kind of a cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry.
I'm not apologetic. I'm confident.
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
God damn it! The Force is failing us, Chatfish!
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Alright, Chatfish.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I've got nothing to hide. He knows everything about me.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
Harry, I just know the things that matter to our friendship, and I want you to feel free to ask me about those things.
Let's talk about other matters for a moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
I'm not a race pupil. I just listened to some of the things he had to say. Yeah, I'm a big racist. It's basically like that in my head all the time. It was a tactic. I'm not a race pupil. I just listened to some of the things he had to say. I really believe in race mystery, and I'm glad I was given this chance. I hope to one day be able to contribute. You know what? Fuck you.
Personally, I'm not big on the whole race thing, but that's okay. It's all right to be a massive racist, Harry.
You dig deeper into it.
Let me assure you, I'm very glad you're comfortable sharing this with me. I run a big and quirky organization. Everyone is welcome. Birds of all feathers. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I wanted to go over a couple of things about me. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily.
Okay, what can we do to help ourselves here?
You need to interview me.
Did you want to level up an encyclopedia?
Our volition could use help.
Volition is quite useful.
It is.
But you already have a high intellect, so...
Getting more bonuses will help us become stronger. And now Chatfish will respect me. Oh my god, keep so cool. I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
I feel like that's not a good idea.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
He repeats himself a lot. I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Damn it, fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
I bet you don't even know anything about it. Come here. There's a Bucky in the right corner.
Welcome to the stream, Bucky. We're gonna need your help breaking this case.
He's so goddamn bucking.
He gets his little crowbar out and he's like,
I'm looking at two Kibs.
Shut up.
There's the Kibs that doesn't know anything, can't remember anything, and then the very fat Kibs with 3 necks.
The sea of chins rippling across his neck. I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man.
He doesn't want to say
Mr.
that.
Arnie, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
There's somebody who's been stitching and squeaking, and he doesn't like it. Damn it, fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about the murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his finger.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I wanted to go... we're gonna dig into this a bit deeper than he wants. What's in the container that's outside your office? Oh my god. We have autism. I wanted to go over, let's see. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Yes. Every what was it? What was their slogan? Every worker
a part of the board.
Every worker a part of the board. Yeah, I don't think this is just a buddy situation here.
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
I've already been working with Joyce. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gamont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
The big man sounds annoyed. He made concessions for the company in a previous negotiation. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget. See, this is the advantage of talking to Joyce first, because now we know a lot more.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
This tolerant man, not so tolerant.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget.
A mental
one,
Harry.
We're pals.
No one is. We're pals. This fucking guy. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Throw her name like that?
Everard, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. Let's start under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Interesting.
I like how our drama checks are funny. Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole. Oh my god.
Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it, though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression.
My god, what would have happened if we didn't invest into our psyche this much? Like Inland Empire conceptualization, empathy. Oh my god, you get so much stuff from this. I wonder what the other stuff is like.
I'm starting to believe there's a lot of these checked. You're just not getting all the other ones.
Yep,
that's already occur.
It paints a bigger picture. Everard Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Everard Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
I was gonna do it anyways.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
He makes an all-encompassing gesture.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
I wanted to go over a couple of things.
Let's hear it, Harry.
Oh, we already got all that.
Of course, Harry, of course.
Let's
not linger on personal details.
Let's talk
and
about my
amnesia.
lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas,
I'm waiting for this to
everyone.
take a hit.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he literally, really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows?
Like I can talk to
Only
yourself.
One thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? Just straight out.
That'd be an interesting question to ask. He's like,
Harry, that's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He's not kidding, because he turns to the lieutenant.
Of course. I understand.
Kitsuragi knows.
You help us.
What's in the container outside of your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Oh my god, he's autistic with this container. There's something special about it. It was attached to the Colvson crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
God damn it.
Fucking rhetoric.
You can argue with rhetoric so much. Everett, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I was supposed to get out. Wait, wouldn't want to get stuck in here. Oh, God.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Oh no, the red and whites.
Socialists.
Yeah, you are a socialist.
Not in this run.
You're a socialist.
We're borderline racist.
You're a racist, Harry.
You're a strategic racist, Gibbs. Get it right.
And a thumping good one.
And a thumping good one.
You're racist enough to outdo other racists. That's the whole point of being a racist.
All right, 13:17. So we've made some good. Time has progressed, but we still have time to do other things before we got to worry about that appointment.
You can go talk to
interception to that guy.
To the socialist about the key.
Which socialist?
The guy that's near the guy that's pretending to be a scab.
You know what? Let's try it. Our rhetoric said that maybe we could convince it.
You get a +1.
I don't understand why
You're back before the cargo container.
Rhetoric.
Its drawer has not lessened
Needs to be
since
higher.
you were last here.
Why is rhetoric even an option for a check for that?
Because that's the joke, Gibbs.
Or there's somebody inside of it that can unlock it.
Let's invest in your rhetoric more, and it's like, all right, fine. You persuaded me. It's like, what? Kim's like, oh my god, I can't believe you're right.
So Kibbs, why the fuck do you look like a zombie?
Oh, why he's got that smile? Because
no, why does he have bloodshot eyes and face?
He's drunk.
We're recovering from a amnesia. We drank so much, we literally forgot who we are. We just found out with that dialogue boss battle right there that our name is Harry Dubois. And now that we know our name, we now know who we are. And we basically discovered that we had a wife and that she left us, and it was pretty bad.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
It is unfortunate.
Let's see what's
Kim
inside.
then takes it.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Bars of the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical
This is Kib's
data.
apartment.
Two kinds of
Goddamn.
transactions stand out.
It's pretty clean.
Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company
Good thing we
names,
invested in Volition
dates,
recently.
quantities, and
And we
percentages.
did a lot.
You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Alright. Force yourself to go through the folders.
Whatever's hidden
Yes.
here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Okay.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Turn to the lieutenant. Look, Kim. A to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the
Close the
drawer
drawer.
slide.
Okay. That was for Leo. Leo is the guy upstairs. Maybe this will give us a new option to talk with Leo about
Leo,
something.
I know about the special borscht.
He's like, whoa! He's actually so nice and talkative, I think he would just unironically spill the beans. I think he's been the most forthcoming fucking guy we've interviewed so far. Like, it just flows like water from him. Alright. And then we go back and talk to the other peeps. Joyce will want to
Trying to
hear
figure
about
out.
this. Go ahead.
So they have an entire area that's made up of cargo containers.
Yep, this is basically a
Is
like
that
a warehouse.
Is he on a ship?
No,
No,
this
he's
this
not.
is a storage facility. Lots of cargo containers here come here to get loaded with goods and then shipped off from Martinez
He's
to other
converted a
islands.
few of them into.
Yeah, Everard converted a container into a office.
Yep. And
Two of them, I
banners.
think.
Yeah, because he's in
Yeah,
here.
'cause he's fat.
Everett will be pleased.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
What? Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Oh, Gart might know something about this. Holding up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Yes, something is off about this baroche. Accept task.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm off. Now we know something. I'm gonna bet it's like drugged up fucking food or something. Keeps the men warm.
Steroids in it.
Well, that steroids are still a drug.
Put steroids in Bucky, become Big Bucky.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sometimes a lot of wobbling right there.
Well, I mean, to be fair, this is us getting. We finally got in because of the racist guy. Because we become a pupil.
Proved that you were a true racist.
Well, we're a pupil under the master racist now. And at the bottom of the Union logo, and demand democracy. I don't think Super Racist has anything further to say to us, but we can check.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
Goddamn it, Kim.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
He's a
You should
super
keep
racist.
him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
God damn. Why you're not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. The company is spiritually degrading.
Oh my god, he's such a... I like this
Pick up
guy.
on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
But you're all part of the Union. There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
That's the 8th Boots. What do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures to the lorrymen down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You sure I'm not cranometrically superior to you? You're right. That's cranometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance. Oh my god. Do we just compliment him?
That could be sarcasm on the second one.
They could. But the first one also seems like that. But you know what? He likes asking these kinds of questions, though.
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
My god. The poisoning of Al Ghul.
This leads me to conclude
You are not a police officer. You are a common criminal. An offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper. And possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors is Sur-la-Clef and the other one, other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
Al-Ghul. Is he saying that the best way is to not have sex?
Well, it's like what he said before. He's like, the reason for all races being weak is because potatoes. Potatoes made them weak because it was too easy. And minced meat because it was like pre-cut food. They should have to tear into it themselves. Let's go over that funky race classification again.
There is nothing funky about them.
Okay, we got it.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, Type B, and the vile CF race called of pederasty. Which one do you need?
Let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Type Revasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Got him.
He's fun. The other racist isn't as funny.
I appreciate him.
Oh, this guy will want to talk to us now.
Yeah.
Because we got in now.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor
Complete
Utopia.
it was nice enough. Let's be diplomatic.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everard said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Okay. I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder.
I want to point out, Kibbs.
What?
This game is cringe as fuck, but the hyper racist was kind of funny.
This game is actually pretty good. You've missed so much.
Worker class solidarity bullshit.
Oh my god! So you can actually choose your ideology in this. You can become.
I know.
You can become communist. You can become fascist. You can sort of be like what do you call it? Like milk toast. You can be extremely racist. Like you can choose whatever path you want to take. A good RPG lets you choose. And of course they're going to be cringe over here. You know why? This is where this faction is. The faction you're probably going to like is Joyce, if I had to guess.
What is Joyce's faction?
Joyce is, she represents,
Corporate.
Pines. What is it called? Something Pines? Timber Pines or something like that. It's basically the company that these guys are striking against. And she's here as an opposing faction.
As much as I like to be a corpo, Gibbs, I also like to overthrow systems of power.
Also overthrow systems. I mean, I'm pretty sure we can fuck them all over.
I don't know. Maybe.
The game's been pretty lenient with how much stuff we can fuck over. Like, we fucked over Kuno pretty hard. Kuno's not recovering from that. Not only did we sneak in and steal his drugs, his dad's drugs, but we didn't give him any, and then we walked away with them, and it made him mad. After we got the secrets out of him, too.
Wow.
He's still seething by the corpse. I saw an opportunity. I heard something about a weasel. And it didn't sound like local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink.
Polar weasel? Oh.
Now spill beans, call me.
I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
He's getting to wander off in the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
So we can get all the goods.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Let's get all the details. Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes? Come on. He's just trying to keep the peace.
There's only one law, friend, and that's me. Oh, to let it go or to not, to let it go or to not.
Oh, what would you think would fuck up your interactions with him?
We'll just let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
I like the idea of being confrontational, because it is fucking hilarious in this game. Like when we took Kim's gun and Kim's like, I don't want to give you my gun. So give me your gun. Give me your gun. And then we blow our brains out. Oh my god. That was
I'm gonna
our first
kill
game
myself,
over.
you fucking whore!
It reminds me of that fucking gif where the guy's like putting his gun in his mouth, and they're like, no, and he takes it and he turns around and points it at them. And they're like, no.
Oh my god. I also have to tell you about the story about this fucking thing. There are tons of hidden checks. Yes, there are. Like, because of what we've taken, that's why we get in these authority checks. But the ones we're missing, it doesn't show us that we failed. We failed so many, it's probably not even funny. Because if we look at our skills, we've gone for mostly an intellect and psyche build. And I took only 2 in physique and motorics because I didn't really know, and I barely been investing skills into this. And oh my god, the encyclopedia for the first time playthrough, I highly recommend Encyclopedia. This skill alone has given me so much information and explanation about the world. It's not even funny. Like with the setting of Revachol, the communist uprising against the suzerain, like without this, a lot of that knowledge and information would not be there. Drama allows for a lot of manipulation. Authority allows us to perceive when people are trying to take advantage of us or assert dominance, and also allows us to contest that dominance. Empathy allows us to be compassionate, but it's always not good. Or it can